showcasing the game, my friend.
I'll let you take over in a bit, and then if you want to do any introductions at all or no, or you just want to go, into it.
We can start, and then if people show up, we talk to them as we go through the game.
Gotcha. All right. Just want to preface some ground rules on this, okay? As much as I'm the one holding the controller, you still have you have more power over this, okay?
Okay.
And moreover, we will only ever agree pick an action when we both agree on it.
Okay.
Fair? I'm obviously I will not go fast. And to further go with the pace, we will try to voice act and do voices and everything because I know it's our specialty.
Okay.
Ready?
Gotcha.
Episode 1, the first turnabout.
Damn, somebody went upside their head.
Damn it, why me?
I can't
get
get
caught.
around like this. Somebody like him. I'm gonna look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Dun 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 dun. Boy, I'm nervous.
Okay, you do Phoenix, and I'll do the other characters.
Fair enough.
Right.
Got some big ass titties.
You ain't never lied, though.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Now everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like that. It says a lot about you and your clients as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew this defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons why I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah.
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away.
Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright, and here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Clear his name. And that's what I'm going to do.
August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session. The trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. When will you play Boku no Pico? That's not a game that you can play. That's not even a movie I want to watch. Not after I found out what it was about. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assess your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking. Eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case.
All right, you're at the power.
Larry Butts.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name?
Oh, this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Damn, she really does got big ass titties.
She do. Side by side. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got mixed up. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I got distracted
I
by the
feel
titty.
a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. Just press the R button to check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy. Well, we got it now. There's only one Cindy. Cindy Stone.
The victim's name is Sydney Stone.
Correct. Nah, she died because she was bludgeoned to death. Blunt trauma.
Hit with a blunt object?
Yep. What? I just played that game with Magikarp and Ninja Chew just yesterday.
You were struck once by a blunt object. Correct.
You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told you, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into the evidence. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court records frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief?
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case.
All right. I'm thinking from now on, I think let's switch you to be Phoenix. I can start doing the other voices. Considering
sure?
I felt like you should, because I know it's your job to figure it out. I already know the answers.
Okay.
All right. And also, it'll help if I'm the prosecutor and shit like that.
Okay.
All right. I'll play Butts next. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Oh, Larry. Gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, it is not true that the victim has recently dumped you. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a single word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Which apparently arrived home on 7:30 on January 30th, day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddy. Oh, she was an OF model.
Oh shit, she was out here popping pussy. For real, nigga. He just didn't have enough
Daddies.
monies.
Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Wait, should I stop him from answering? My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna just drop dead. You just straight up call her a bitch.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna meet her to the bottom of I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Order in the court. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, Did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly, stop him from answering. Let's do... Let's do answer honestly. I'll see what I'm missing. Tell the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call as witness. Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers on the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, his name. Sawit.
Yeah.
He saw it. Dad, sorry.
The writers are a little cheeky.
They're cheeky. Okay. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions in... Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing on the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. What are you talking about? There was holes all throughout that statement.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Exactly.
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally.
Nah.
The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those phones.
That was just too convenient.
I have a record of the blackout for your per usual. Electricity in Miss Stone's apartment went out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime.
From noon to 6 p.m., but the body was discovered when?
He said I believe his testimony said at one. You get to see the testimony again, so don't worry. You get to read it again. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lie in the testimony. The witness you just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court records and the witness testimony. Then, once you find the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court records with the R button and then point out the contradictions in the testimony. We'll go one by one for the testimony and then we can go to the examinations, okay?
Yeah.
I was going
That
door to.
part is
I'm
fine.
just. Huh?
This statement is fine. That's probably true.
You, if it helps you to think aloud, I think it helps in your streaming.
Yeah. This one, I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door halfway behind. Look at the evidence really quickly.
Okay.
And then it says she died between the hours of 4 p.m. to 5. But the phone, he's saying that the phones were out at 6, which is an hour before then. So that might be prevalent in just a little bit.
You want to check the other statements?
Yeah, let's go through it some more because that one don't have anything to do with the evidence that we have right now. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. That one is fine as well. I lying down, woman, not moving, dead. Okay. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Okay. However, the phone inside her apartment wasn't working. Next, I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. We don't have anything related to that one either. I remember the time was there we go. Press him right here.
Voices.
Nah, this ain't it. It looks like. Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident.
1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Press it evidence to contradict them. Remember, pressing is just more to double sure that's what they said.
Oh,
so you want to?
yeah. Then present
What would you like to present?
the
Court
time
topsy.
of day.
Clock.
Time of day. The death. Yeah.
Okay.
Her autopsy report. Because he said that he discovered it. He made the call at 1, but her body was discovered at 4. That's a 3-hour difference. Something's not adding up here.
Gotcha.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was at 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him in the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was possibly coming from the television. Oh, it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what you have to do.
I got this one.
Ready?
Can we
You
look
don't have
at
to
the
remember.
evidence real quick again?
Autopsy
Yes,
report.
Go over to the object again. Okay. Passport. Apparently arrived at home from Paris on 7:30. We don't have a date mentioned yet, so next. There we go. Okay. So I need to find the point of time of when he mentioned that because apparently there was a blackout in her building from noon to 6.
So how could there be a television?
There you go. So,
you want to look at the other statements, or you want to press this one? Double check.
There's a part of his statement that I'm supposed to compare that to. There's a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. Go to the next part. One more. And one more. Okay. Right here where he mentions the time.
You want me to press this one?
Yeah. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You could not have heard a television or a video.
The defendant has made a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, the court will prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you see rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Yeah, since you taught me how the game works in terms of like, because obviously me as a person, I know what the contradictions are, but I gotta relate it to the evidence that we have. So because you taught me that the first time that we played, I know that I have to relate it to what the evidence says, and then
it's like just because you know it, you got to prove it in a court of law.
Right.
Because you got to convince the judge in the court.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Huh?
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it.
Judge.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
It's this nigga can't be serious, bro. All those memes that they made about the judge from the Wright Attorney series is 100% accurate. Cause there's no fucking way that this nigga literally just said, "Oh,
wait, how do you know the weapon?"
Yeah, the clock had to have been the weapon when we literally at the start of the trial gave you the murder weapon. We literally gave you the murder weapon at the start of the trial. Anyways, let's proceed with the cross-examination.
Yo.
Hey, Dad.
What up with it? All right, go ahead, continue. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine as well. We know that.
He looks suspicious.
Next part.
Trust me, they all do. But the thing is, we gotta prove it.
Okay, this part right here.
All right, you want me to press it to further, or you want to look at evidence?
We're gonna present the murder weapon.
A statue in the shape of a thinker.
Yep. Come on now, brother. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
The turnabout time. The music. You see, with your objections and your evidence, just what do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solid.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it does look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes. It's a gaping hole in the witness testimony.
Voices.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
At the answer?
Yeah. You're lying. You went inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
Do better than that. I could prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and in the shock of the blow, triggered the clock voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burnt into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all a baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness' face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, it was him, I saw him. He killed her and he should have burned. Burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think carefully through this. Your Honor, the sound that Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is cleared if you simply... Oh, try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, heard in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is
a strange way to announce the time.
Mm-hmm. Wow. What is the thinker, after all?
You've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time is it now?
It's 11:25. Ah.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this
one. You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh. What's he thinking about now?
Well, it may seem that the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was a running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. Come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime.
Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Really?
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reasoning and you'll have your proof.
Okay, so it's something related to the passport.
Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence and why the clock was running slow. I'm gonna go one by one.
Passport.
Passport?
Yeah, 100% passport. The victim had returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours.
In Japan.
When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast.
Ooh.
The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead body in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Why do you always pass out like that, bro?
Because lawyers have special powers in this world.
Oh.
You seen Marvel vs. Capcom 3?
That's true, that's true.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only formality, but... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. With that, the court is adjourned.
It turned out that Frank Solid was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. And he left. Mr. Solid let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Solid grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and struck her with it to try to knock her out. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. I still can't believe we won.
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy.
Those are the fuck me eyes.
If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Windy's gone. Gone forever.
Larry, she was...
She was a hoe. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Hey. Here, take this. Present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really, you made this. No, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't they just make you want to cry?
Larry. You skipped over a part.
Are you sure? Oh, my bad, that was mine. Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
What's something that would show Larry that she had those affection?
Okay, go over.
What's something that the victim had?
The clock?
Remember, Larry also had one of himself. It was a gift.
Okay, yeah, so show him that. Present
I'd say, would you keep a gift from someone you don't like?
That's true. Yeah, present it. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you were just some chump to her. I read it.
What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever, she's just needs a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if your clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him?
Yeah, part of it at least.
You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Ooh. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Maya. I didn't know it then. But that clock was going to be the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. Is she gonna get murked? Yeah, say the progress.
We'll do 5 for lucky number 5.
Damn, no wonder I ain't never see her again after the, I was like,
well, necessarily. All right, before we continue, what did you think of the tutorial? The first episode.
It was fun.
Do you like the method that we're doing?
Yeah. Works out perfectly.
Gotcha. All right, we'll do one more episode, and we'll start getting the investigative portion. Ready?
Okay.
Hello, this is Maya. Oh, hey Maya, it's me. I'll let you take this one after.
Okay. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I have been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling you because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around this upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I got you. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like this statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Oh, now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside of it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes.
Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. You and me both.
Okay.
My
We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep. I'll be waiting. Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th.
9:27 a.m.
a.m.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m.
Dun dun.
Faye and Cole, lawyer, office
Now,
or something?
now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar.
Mm.
Why? I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not fuck, I can't read that word.
I don't know what that is either.
Configurous? Here. Carnivorous? You're carnivorous there. Oh, you are not carnivorous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh.
It's basically saying you're not familiar with my background.
Yeah, you don't know shit. My dear Miss Faye, I am so sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Damn, she blasted.
White, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Maya! Maybe she's in her office. Oh, it's Mia.
It's Mia.
Yeah, examine.
You want to examine or you want to move?
Yeah, examine.
What can we examine?
Look.
There's nothing to see.
Oh, okay.
So when I see something to see, this icon will turn yellow.
Okay. So yeah, didn't move. Yeah, to the office. That smell. Blood.
Sis. Someone's there. Oh, that was you. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Chief? Chief? Chief!
And those big ass knockers, goddamn.
Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she was laid under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Examine. Yep. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, has to been the murder weapon. The think I added to the court records. There's some glass shattered near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The Maya one, yep. A word written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a record from the department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'm about to call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Alright, check the statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Okay. We already checked her. Yeah.
Usually if it shows you it has the check mark, that's why.
Okay. Some shards of glass are shattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of a glass light stand. Then the plan, no? Oh, the seat? The chief's chair. A simple functioning design feels pretty good to sit into. I don't know if that's relevant or not. Oh, the phone. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of this, what is it? Screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police. Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window?
Damn, also big ass idiot.
Guy is not afraid to draw some women with some voluptuous boobies. She's standing right in front of me. She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. Oh, we should have checked the rest of the room before we looked at the phone.
Yeah. No, trust me, this is actually part of the story. Let me see the same thing again. Better not use it.
Laws are broke. Everything is written in the chief ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. Oh. About all she used this PC for was emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Okay. And there's nothing in the books, okay. All the chief important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay, what about that book? Nothing on the book?
I know I saw something. Hold on, what was this?
A perfectly normal office desk, the chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spending big on stuff the client used, but keep your own stuff simple. Hey, I agree. She had a good model.
Let me see. Can we look at? You want to look at the window again?
Yeah. There's a large building right across from the office. Oh, that's perfect. We can use that. Okay. The Gateway Hotel. A nice luxurious place.
Gatewater.
Gatewater. Yeah.
No, I think we're missing. Hold up. Let me see. No, I think we got about everything. All right. Move.
girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, she didn't run off. Yep! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for the evidence like this outside the courtroom.
So in this place you can also present?
Yeah, I'll present them. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh.
Oh, now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze!
Freeze!
Police! Our favorite fucking police officer.
Alright, I have a lot of voices already. I'll let you take this one.
Okay. Yeah, alright. I'm Detective Dick Gunshoe. See? Gunshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see?
Why are you giving him a New York accent?
Because that's what I wanted to give him.
Have you seen what he looks like?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to give him. You got a person saying.
And more specifically, why does he sound like Joey?
Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyways, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great.
Hey, Ukes. What are you doing, Ukes?
Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Squeeze me. This word, Maya here, means anything to you?
That's my name.
What?
What?
The victim drew this here note in blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Damn, this nigga's an idiot.
Killer? I'm not.
Yeah.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Damn, bro, that nigga needs some gymnastic lessons. The way he was jumping to a conclusion.
Rested on the spot.
Yeah, that nigga needs some fucking gymnastic lessons. The way he was jumping to conclusions. No evidence, no nothing. That nigga just immediately. Yeah, she guilty.
What you mean, no evidence? The name was on there, clear as day. What are you talking about?
Yeah. What are you talking about? The name's on the paper. That's all the evidence I need. Booker boys. Mia's
like a terrible
sister,
cop from like the 60s or some shit.
That's the point. No, he is really the definition of that. So you remember how bad cops were in like TV shows and stuff like that, and how dumb they were? Yeah. He is the definition of that. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning.
Damn.
My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep.
Bars.
I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Which game is this, by the way?
Wow.
Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh.
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Arky.
Let's say, yeah, I'm gonna go with of course I will. First things first. I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now.
She knows you ain't shit.
What is this, like the fifth time she's in jail?
You don't think I can do
You don't know
this?
that. It's the first time.
What to do, Arky?
I'm chilling,
no
bro.
One could.
But how
would
was
believe me.
the concert thingy?
I didn't go.
Concert. I went to.
Yeah. My bad.
I went to a concert.
Oh, I got confused for a second. How was it?
Pretty good.
Did
Nice.
I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
Okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Guilty.
That's what you said. Sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia,
No.
there's nothing to examine here.
This is where you actually talk to them.
Yeah, the day of the crime.
The day of the crime.
Could you tell me more? Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock-shaped thing, the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want me to hear what it says in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. Pretty sure a conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot to delete those things.
Okay. Yep. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remember that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Nigga, you know she ain't holding. Why would you think she have a cell phone?
He's a bad lawyer.
Yeah. Next time I see Detective Gunshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Alright, let's just talk to her then. No, because we already asked her about the day of the murder.
Yeah, but if you see unchecked, you might want to do it again. That's why.
Yeah, that's multiple times.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the past few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thicker clock that Larry made.
Larry.
He's practically qualified as a serial murder by now. Technically, yeah. Any time that it's been in more than one murder, it's a serial.
So when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. And then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
Can we get F's in the chat?
Let's talk to her. No. Yeah. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte.
The radio was playing the most funniest song just now.
What?
That's right.
Weird
Fae family,
Al,
especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
You know you would used to listen to Angelo?
Wait a second. You said the Fae family?
A song called Half Man, Half Horse.
So Mia was into this stuff too?
Hilarious.
Of course. She left the mountains to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea.
Think about it this way. If she's a defendant for murder charges, she can literally speak to the dead, the victims.
I'm just saying that will not hold up in court.
What?
I really wouldn't.
So you're a real, honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, you can't contact Mia's spirit then? We can't just ask her who killed her?
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
That's kind of fucked up to say that, though.
I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
No.
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go and ask him to represent me?
Nope.
I don't really like it. I feel like it's a little insulting to my ability as a lawyer, bruh. I accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh, my bad. That was Mike Wething. I
see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if that guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I gotta hurry. Right. I'll be back.
So then why not ask the fucking lawyer that's already there? The fuck?
Because he's too new.
Okay.
He's only had one case.
September 6th.
That still doesn't stop people from getting that lawyer.
Offices. Yeah, remember, her sister said he's too new. Give him like 3 more years and then he'll be a real big shot.
See, I didn't know that this is like the start of his shit.
Mm-hmm. According to the receptionist, she couldn't say when he'll be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. September 6th, Fayette Code Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
I say, bring out the accent.
Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're the Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer.
Butts guy.
And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right.
He is a dick.
At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. That's what we said. And
get your name right.
Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be right there.
He's a detective in training, isn't he?
No, he's just not well respected.
Jesus Christ.
You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Talk to him. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay, cool. And then, about Maya.
That was
Yeah. I'm looking forward
Maya's the little sister. Mia's the older.
Yeah. They made their names similar on purpose.
Some of them want to use you.
I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't going to win. Okay.
You said half man, half horse?
Why do you say that?
half man, half horse.
Okay.
The city put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You don't know him? Don't you? Wait. You do know him, don't you?
Which one?
We can go with it, of course not. Never heard of him.
I wanna push this shit.
Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, Bo? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20.
Could she ever understand?
Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Bro, why'd you go there?
Of course I know.
Fucking...
I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There's rumors of a back alley deal in Ford's evidence. Damn. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hate crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I guess we asked him. Oh, can we ask him about the cell phone? So present, and then show him Mia's letter. Yep, that right there. I was wondering, did you see Mia's face cell phone? I mean, Maya's face cell phone? Oh, that? I had that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. He's not the brightest. So I'm kind of almost on the fence about just not telling him straight up. But I'm a pretty honest guy. Say it again real quick.
Well, save's coming, boo.
Hey. Fuck you. Save it. Alright. Now, tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. That cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious calls recorded in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Hey, see? I knew it. Just being honest. Definitely worked out. But I think I would have got the same result even if I would have lied to him too. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to ask. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyways, you better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Damn, this nigga slow. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh?
Okay, they won.
So you sent her home already then? You trying your loyally Twix on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Damn, bro.
Shit, that's not good.
Bro, this nigga is the definition of an incompetent ass lawyer. So she's still in her hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, you move. Yep. Let's go over to the hotel.
Anything look suspicious right off the bat?
What's in the drawer?
My guy's out here. Whoa. Man's out here being like, don't be suspicious.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Don't be suspicious.
Damn. Oh, girl. She kind of bad. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
Are you the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can barely contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Examine. And then let me look at that drawer. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. That was a screwdriver. Okay. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey!
What are you doing? No touching. Bad boy. You really shouldn't be playing around in other people's rooms. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Let's talk. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe incident. You sound like a lawyer in a movie. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Oh, she about as smart as the other one, then. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? Damn, no way he just dumbed down her vocabulary, his vocabulary for her.
The power of titties.
What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Oh my god.
Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just, who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Hee. You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up too, didn't you?
Oh boy. Alright, this one. Let's see, there's 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
God damn.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm?
God damn, I feel ass.
Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Alright, can we...
I have an idea, hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so we can still examine it even though she's there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. Yeah. would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay. Oh, the picture. What's that? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside that one? Cuff. Maybe later. Okay, what's up with the bed then? A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. Yep, I know. A simple bed.
Hello?
It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. I think that's everything.
Can we present
Angelo,
anything?
you Mr. Compress, man?
Who?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I forgot I was muted this whole time. I am ratting my ass off right now on Ring.
I have a thought. Hold on. I have a thought. Hold on. Oh, nothing. Okay. This is a generic answer. Alright. You want to just head somewhere else then?
Yeah, I think we got everything that we can get, because she's...
You think we're better like getting at the law office then?
I mean, we can try to talk to them again and see if they're there. Yep.
Every time I see someone playing this game, I just want to hop on and play Ochako so bad, bro.
You want to play what?
Oh.
Ochako.
If it wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so that's Mr. Grossberg. What the fuck did they come up with these fucking names? Who the fuck would name Grossberg?
Angelo, when did you get good at this game, bro? You were so shit. Now you're kind of good.
That's me.
I've actually been playing a lot.
Looks even
I just don't know where the fuck my guy went.
than I imagine.
That badge on your collar.
This nigga got 6 KOs, bro. His team is getting carried.
Well, yes.
Yeah, and I'm also...
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Nah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Not busy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
I'm out this hoe. I'm out this hoe.
What's the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Oh, whoa. She said that boy with some feeling.
Actually,
That boy sounded racist.
Maya.
That's what I'm saying.
Faye?
Boy. Yes. Maya Faye. Go on.
Bro said
That
that
present
with
Maya
feeling.
almost killed his ass.
Acha-cha.
He's near the entrance.
I'm really quite
He's
busy,
outside.
son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice.
You feel the voice of generational hate.
Quite impossible.
I don't know how
Wait
that
a
happened.
second.
I'll take it though.
How did you know that the trial was tomorrow?
Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
That was perfect, Angelo. That was perfect.
I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to
No, kill him,
Sorry,
kill him!
I need it.
He's getting the res.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask? What do I tell Maya?
Oh, GG.
Well, let's talk to him real quick. Yeah. How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Where did all these people come from?
What you see?
They rezzed, bro.
But the
Where
client
did this
is
puppy come?
Mia's
So it was me versus all the team, got it.
sister. Mia trusted
Bro,
you.
they laughing at this nigga, bro. They literally BMing this nigga while he bleed out.
It's a 3v1.
Yes,
what do
of
you
course.
mean? I was
I know
fucking
that.
you all up.
However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse.
They
Sorry.
BMing the
Goodbye.
fuck out of you, bro. They're like, yeah, by the way, you shit, man.
Yeah, 1v3, okay.
Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else.
Get fucked, bitch.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
God
I think
damn.
not, I said.
What do you mean?
Are these niggas role playing?
I'm terribly
Nah,
sorry,
they're
but
playing,
I'm afraid that no
they're
lawyer
playing-
worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Alright, let's ask him 2 more questions. How do you know
How much?
Mia
18 hundo.
He worked here a long time ago.
Faye?
Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye.
Okay.
She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you gonna hop on and play your Chaco now that you're watching me play?
Carter Payton.
Oh no.
No.
You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it?
The only time I download this game, I re-download the game every Wednesday for that hot pick ticket.
Sea, the weave of the straw hat.
The Straw Hat Pirates?
It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
Okay.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying it. Jeez. Okay, yeah, let's move on. I guess we gotta go talk to Maya. And tell her that what's his name won't accept the case.
No one will.
Hiya.
Because kakapupu.
Oh, you're back. You find the lawyer?
Well.
So fuck you, bitch.
What do I tell her? You just tell her the truth. Well, you see, just be honest. Yep, he already had the right idea. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
Fishy as hell.
Bro, why he lie?
What really happened?
Thank you.
You don't mean he refused to help. I see. I've been abandoned then.
Talk. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young.
Ooh,
And I don't know where my mother is.
yikes.
Damn.
Don't know. So she.
Damn, a girl with emotional baggage.
Only family.
The Whitman family have been
Now
mediums for
dead and
generations. They say a lot of spirits power run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Oh. Ruined?
After that, she disappeared.
So you say.
Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I'll lose my powers.
Huh? I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain? Your mother and me. So who is this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Make quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped was the police captured was innocent. The police consultation was a medium who had carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, she became the laughingstock of the nation.
Yes, I see.
White. That was his name, my sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. Duh. It's a no-brainer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, obviously someone else is the culprit. Otherwise, I wouldn't be defending her. But let's go. Oh, you aren't the culprit.
My bad.
Someone else is. How do you know?
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya.
Objection.
Overruled.
She has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone had to look out for the people who had no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
So kind of you. Sniff, sniff.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you, so you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what's inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in
Right
there.
back.
No, my bad. My bad. Let me skip through this. Alright. You want to go check back in the hotel then?
Yeah. Let's see if we can find her. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. Are you...
No.
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir.
lagging.
I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using their facilities. If you no need for anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does this seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Oh, almost forgot.
Good! You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White.
That was his name. My sister told me.
What? Was that the name of the guy who ruined Mia's and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? You know what time it is. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that halfway drawer. Half open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? That's good evidence. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Myers' sake. I'll get to the bottom. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
You're gonna get a piece of ass. I can't blame him.
Yeah.
Oh, bellboy, still here?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. He had to specify in case people thought he was a gooner.
I'll get something to drink, bro. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee.
Why am I lagging?
I ask myself that every day.
God damn. This motherfucker had everything.
Say you don't wanna fuck with Sheedy. Sheedy will fucking kill you. Manny, did you end up going to Underground today?
No. What happened?
No, dude. I was originally gonna plan to go, and I ended up not because I took a nap on accident. Did you understand anything I just said or no?
Nope.
Wait, what happened?
Because I was originally gonna go, but I took a nap on accident and then I woke up too late. Do you have D&D today, Manny?
No, I have it tomorrow.
Alrighty, buddy. I've used the restroom.
How are you liking the story so far?
Yeah, I enjoy it. I like how involved they get you with the rest of the stories when you're not in trial.
Oh, bitch.
I like. How do you feel about how you and I are doing it?
Oh yeah, no, I'm having fun.
It was a two-part answer. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, I'm having fun. I enjoy being able to have the someone else to stream with at times. I would say it's going to be pretty difficult to get people to want to watch us play this, but you know, I enjoy playing it. So if you don't mind not having too many interactions with it, I don't mind playing it with you, type of thing, because it's fun. But yeah, don't expect a lot of viewership out of this one, unfortunately, because single player games is already hard enough to get people to check it out. It's even harder when, like, say for instance, like one that's a little bit older.
Kidding me.
If it's a little bit older, it's a little bit harder for people to be looking for it because they got to be basically a dedicated fan like yourself that would be actively looking.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
But besides that, I'm having a lot of fun.
All right.
September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court.
Oh, you
courtroom,
fucking... Oh my god.
This is his private lobby. Oh, no. Oh, they didn't host it in the same courtroom.
Court is now in session. The trial of Ms. Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin. Let me call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls Chief Officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh my god.
Witness, please state your name and to the court.
Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in charge of the homicide down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. The cause... Oh, yeah, that's you.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
By a blunt object, sir?
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Fines added to the court records.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Oh, yeah. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Faye. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Oof.
Whoosh. Mac.
Hey, Maya just threw something at you. What's this? Well, my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness statement. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot. It works lots of time.
So basically, put the pressure. Put the pressure on.
I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's also fine. We don't need that. Alright, now pressing for information here. Hold on a second. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you say you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it. You did say it. You said it.
She said it, fam.
Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink claimed was hard evidence?
She was there.
You didn't press him, but you what's it called to him? But it's all good. Miss May isn't suspicious.
It's part of the trick. You got him to talk.
Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than the claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found the memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How's it like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin our cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Yes, Your Honor? Yep.
Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right.
Hey, can I check the evidence again real quick? I know we got a lot to work with this time around. So, autopsy. It says time of death, September 5th, 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. One more over with the glass. That's the one I'm interested in. The glass. The broken remains of a glass still broken beyond all recognition. That's how she cut her finger to write her name. Okay, go to the card with my name on it. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. A department store receipt. Okay. Okay. All right. I've examined the evidence. We can continue instead.
Am I good to go forward?
Yep. Okay. Preston? Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Who wrote it? Who wrote it? Smarty Pants. Who? The killer? Anyone can see that. Who? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed.
Hold it. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Huh. I guess that was a bit of a tall order, even for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found.
Okay. So go back one where it says the memo, and then I want to present it because it's not a memo, it's a receipt.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
I'm off. Alright, we took a hit.
That's fine. I mean, it's not a memo, it's a receipt, but
Let's see what else that's today.
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And the victim's finger. I can't find any other holes yet. So go back to this one right here and press it. No, press them for this one.
Okay. Press?
Yeah. What kind of tests were these again, huh? Wood cut, well, I heard they take the little bit of the, in the blood, the goblins, hemoglobin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal.
Hemoglobin.
Yeah. I'm not an expert on blood tests.
Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you.
Ooh. That was nice. Right, where was I?
Wanna do this one?
Yeah, pressing for this one too. Which hand was the bloody finger? Where's the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Let's try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Okay, pressing for this one then. Detective Gunshot. You get a lot of cases where the victims actually write the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in movies. Nigga, this is real.
This motherfucker.
This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name?
Well, no.
Especially the name of her own
That's fine.
sister?
Okay. We're gonna leave in 10 minutes.
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, where are you going, Manny?
No, my mom's going to a quinceañera.
Oh, nice, okay. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of a killer. Order! Order!
That didn't go so well.
Order.
That's right. What he said.
Let me lick on your asshole.
Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this one. I ain't gonna lie. This securing the suspect. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Okay, let's press him here then. Did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. We already pressed him and we already had his card. Yeah.
Oh, we already did press this, yeah.
We pressed him on this one. Yeah, you could try Miss May.
All right, so I guess this added one could. You want to press this one? We have this new one.
No, this not one. Yeah. Say he go.
Lab test results show the victim
We
is
tested that one, and that was the hemoglobin one, and then we tested out
right finger.
right finger,
And then she did right, yeah.
so that's on my.
Okay, let's. Broken glass, a murder weapon.
There's nothing related to it. Let's go back, and then.
Do you care if I shoot my shot somewhere? So he said it was on the right side, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the shards in the glass are on her left, where the body was.
Yeah, but that part's not relevant because when we found her body, the ladder was on her right side. And he didn't mention anything about time of death either. He didn't really give me anything to work with. Just based on the evidence that we got and stuff like that. Okay, so go back one more. Oh, wait, actually, can you go to the part where he says Maya's name? Then look at the receipt. Damn, no. I was hoping that it would have been like that other time, but they didn't quite spell it correctly, or they put an apostrophe or something in there. But no, that's not it either. Okay. Wait, go back one more. Says lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. And then go back to evidence, and then go to the autopsy. What I'm trying to basically prove. Oh, okay. Back out, and then go back one more. Okay, go forward. Go forward. My thing is, because the part that I'm trying to prove here is that when she would have had time to been able to write that if the autopsy wrote that she instantaneously died.
You're right.
Okay, so go back. Okay.
Before she died. You think
Okay,
this could
right
be
here,
a
right
good...
here. And then boom, right there. There we go. We found it. Oh my God, bro. That required all my brain cells right there, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Because I was like, something ain't adding up here. And I know there's a hole in here. I just don't know where. And then I read it in the thing. It said instantaneously. And I was like, wait. If she died instantly, how the fuck would she had time to been able to write the person's name?
Exactly.
Yeah, all right.
All right, read it.
Detective Gunshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, now, is it?
This ain't one of them lawyer tricks.
Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No, button your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution points being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'll have something up your sleeve.
Oh my god, I got.
Why, Mr. Wright? You look so shocked. Something you want to say?
I don't want to drive. I'm gonna drive the detective. Yeah, do the detective line.
Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought.
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in handing him the wrong report like that. Damn, the dog dug in his ass.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What? But...
Understood. The court accepts your evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness, this poor innocent girl who saw the murder with her own eyes.
Exactly what part of her?
Nah, she's giving off killer vibes.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Yeah, yo, those titties bounce. At your service, wink. Order! An introduction would not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is
not good.
She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like, in my hotel room, tee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? Mm-hmm. That's right, big boy. Please testify to your court about what you saw.
I have testimony.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. And the one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman was like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy wincy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony.
What?
I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mia's phase understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques very well. Her cowardly way of thinking, tiny faults, and perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes.
How dare you?
I'm gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
You're scaring the hose, man.
If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. You may begin your cross-examination.
Your cross-examination. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm. Okay, it was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, Okay. So, all right. Okay. Right here. We can present. We're gonna present the photo of the room landscape. Yep.
What's contradictory?
How has she been able to see her dots to one side? Oh, well, okay. Just press it.
Oh. Alright. You want me to press it?
Yeah, press that one part right there. Go back.
Yeah, it's this one, yeah. Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony.
Wait, that's it?
Means it's nothing.
Okay, press it right here then.
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And, secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
I question your testimony. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothing before noticing her physique.
Remember, Maya's wearing the Buddhist, like, Tibetan monk thing? Or the acolyte stuff, which is very weird.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way that night of the murder.
Yeah, we do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gunshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Wow, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you will.
Damn, almost had her.
Power of the titties. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. And that clock, that's kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tee?
No.
How did she know that that was a clock?
Only wish you had been details from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. When in doubt, you can always press first to see what happens.
Yeah. Go to the next one. Press her for this one. Is that right as...
And you're right in the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right?
My knife?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue.
Dude, I pressed her for saying my knife.
And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. That's fine. We can skip that one. Okay, I press her right here.
Where did this weapon come from? Oh, that was you. My bad. She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Okay.
Wanna press it?
Yeah, press her.
Oh.
A
Okay, let's
clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Okay, let's look at the evidence again, and then go to this. No, to the statue. A murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Burks. I'm willing to risk it. Let's present it. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order, order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Ooh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial matters. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But I'll let you finish. That was great.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he had stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Hee. What?
No.
So what happens now?
What happens now is that you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock?
Because I heard it. Yeah. I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
Your hotel room?
The law office of the Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Hell no.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Mm-mm. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it.
Have heard it or couldn't have rung?
She couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Not across through a busy street and through buildings. Hell no.
You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing.
Then I would like to propose a test to see if you really, if she really could have heard.
The prosecution denies your request.
What? On what grounds?
This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing to the case at all. Indeed, objection sustained.
Yeah, trying to switch direction quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because I couldn't have wrong.
So,
because the papers were gone. That's right.
So you want to put it couldn't have rung?
Yeah. Your Honors, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rung is empty.
You remembered?
Yeah, it's from the phone call.
Yep, because she took out the internal stuff.
Mm-hmm. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. See? Anything interesting, Your Honor?
The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Dude, I love that movie.
Well, Miss May.
Tisk. What a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was removed after the witness heard the clock, then there would be no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes, we can. We have the phone call on her phone. I have proof.
What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Oh, sorry about it.
Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockworks were removed is... The phone, please.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone?
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gunshoe overlooked it.
Better fucking remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella.
Nah.
Let's hear the conversation. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Huh?
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objection?
She heard it though. Yes, I have objectives.
So I'll put it this way. If you remember the full case, she said she's seen the clock in a store before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna answer, but you should know the answer.
Say yes, I do have. Okay, she has seen it before. But this is directly contradictory to a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not even seen the clock before.
I want to go with the receipt. Yeah. Yep, the receipt. Here's undeniable proof.
Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece. The defendant would like to change his mind. Please produce his evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before.
Wait, that's not it?
Nope. So I'm gonna answer this. The statement said she's seen the.
Cause it's made by Larry. Yeah. Click that.
Bingo. Why would something homemade be in a store?
Right. Click that. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine's made that clock. Only two exist in the world. One that isn't here is in police custody. They forgot to put a conjecture between that.
Everything is sold in impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ooh, he had that one in his back pocket. Oh, excuses not on sale today?
Damn. Ah! Damn, look at the thing. Damn. Y'all see that? See, the thing's moving. What is it to you, freaking porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Oh, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness shall remain calm. Her? Okay. Oh. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss Faye, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. It seems the evidence of this opinion on this behavior.
Does the defense have an opinion on this?
An opinion on this behavior.
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard?
He heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it, then. Show me the evidence proving that witnesses heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Alright, that's the tap.
Smart boy.
Have a look at this.
Oh, that? I found this. Oh, sorry.
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim's Mrs. Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Like...
Damn. I'm not sure that one is...
Well, remember, she did say it was a clock in the conversation.
Okay. Press... Yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want to tell you. Hold on a second for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up. All of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer?
Damn, she really hit him where it hurts.
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wah, wah.
That did it. Of course, seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tippity Tappy or irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wanted her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone and voice, he has a point. Do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can, and will.
You can't be serious.
Bro, when she was talking, she started flexing her titty muscles. Like, she started moving them up and down.
Yep.
She does
She knows
that
what
to
she's
distract
doing.
men on purpose, to try to help them not pay attention to what she's saying.
Dude, some of this court shit, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sometimes I'd be low-key like, the niggas who made this game ever sit inside a courtroom?
Oh, it's a mixture of American and Japanese. It's a combination. But also the judge is really stupid.
Yeah, like
I think some of the arguments are a little bit stupid.
Yeah. And he's the dumbest fucking judge you will ever see in your life, bro.
I'm not talking about the judge.
The worst
I'm talking
part
about the
is
lawyers. Like, some of the way they try to connect this shit is a little bit like not. I don't know. It just comes across as like Mickey.
Yeah. You know what the worst part is that someone has to be guilty. So even if you prove the person is 100% not guilty, someone still has to be at fault. So if you can't prove the person who's at fault, the other person who was originally the person that was defending themselves will still get the penalty, even though you've already proved that.
That's a Japanese law thing, actually.
Yeah, I thought that was so stupid because in the first game that he had me play, he was like, I proved 100% that she wasn't guilty. But then it was like, then who's guilty? Huh? Who's guilty then? Nigga, I don't know. I was just proving that my defendant wasn't guilty. That ain't that the end of the trial? No, somebody got to get arrested. What? I don't fucking know. And so we had to do a whole nother cross-examination just to prove somebody was guilty. And then that nigga got arrested. And he was like, yeah, someone got to get pinned for that. That's not how the court system works. You just prove that a person is guilty or not guilty, and then they go. He's like, nah. Not in Japan. Someone has to go down.
Yeah, they're really petty with that. But anyway, way I say. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, like, the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
Wouldn't that be a second witness?
Yeah.
Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder.
We didn't blame her for the murder.
Right now, they're kind of pinning it on, actually.
Hmm.
So where does that leave us?
And because
it is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, come on, think of something. I guess call the bellboy as a witness? Because he brought up Mr. White.
And Manny also did mention as well.
That's a second witness, yeah. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
It's not your job to get the bottom of it.
Unfortunately, it is in Japan, apparently.
And also, and then Ace Attorney is like you're a lawyer, but you also got to play detective.
Yep.
Then Detective Gumshoe's out of the job.
I admit, bro, that's what bro. I said the same fucking thing when we first started.
So Gumshoe he's only made to benefit the state and the government. He's on the prosecutor side.
All right. You gonna do your line?
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why?
Ain't no objection, bitch.
What's your reason?
Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing. Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April was not the killer. Thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I gotta find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot.
Basically, he's telling you, alright, I'll let you get this bellboy, but after that, you have to admit the girl is not the killer whatsoever.
No, if I cannot find any holes in his testimony. He said that. I get to examine him. If I can't find anything in his statement.
What? This judge is fucking useless. What kind of shit is that, bro?
Right,
yeah, bro.
You hear him saying this,
but as the enemy lawyer, no. As the enemy lawyer, this nigga is placing conditions on the other lawyer. How does that work?
It doesn't.
This is not a shadow game.
It is in a video game, big dog.
Man came out with some of this school.
Man, get this judge out of here. He ain't even doing his fucking job, bro. The lawyer doing it for him.
Funnily enough, he's actually one of the more respected judges in the
more
show.
Respected.
He's like highly respected. Conditions,
man, and I respect old girls' titties. She's free. She free to go.
Yeah, I accept the conditions. I'm not giving up. All right, I got nothing to lose except for everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Exodia!
Wait.
Very well. This court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Hey, yo, there ain't no bellboy. That's a fucking...
The motherfucking tray with him.
That's a fucking butler, bro.
That's a butler.
The bellboy is the nigga who carries your suitcase up.
Yeah, I do the bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
So imagine getting told you look like a bellboy.
Actually, no, I think I agreed to do the voice. I have a voice for him, actually.
Okay.
Alright. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'll be happy of service. The tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, The witness may begin his testimony. Very good.
Damn, this you fucking beat the shit out of me.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. Ooh, damn. Oh, she's kind of cute. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Okay.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
He made a few mistakes, and I can see him right now. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Let's see what you got.
All right. That's fine. That's also fine. That's fine, because that lines up with what she said too.
I would press that.
That's also fine.
Yeah.
The part that I have
Put a
is
pin
the
on that.
upcoming part. Oh, wait, is that it?
Yeah.
Or you know she guilty because she called at 8 o'clock asking for something to be brought at 9, bro. If I was gonna commit a murder in a hotel, of course you would ask someone to show up an hour later. Like if you think about it, it's to get an alibi.
The problem,
gotta prove that
the
in court of
problem
law.
is that you have to relate it with the evidence that you have available to you.
What
So-
evidence you got?
Yeah, so go ahead and show the evidence again. So we got Maya's cell phone, we have the autopsy in terms of how she died. If we go over, this is the conversation between her and her sister. The glass shards are supposed to, they were, I'm guessing we're going to have to use this at some point in this because you always end up using all your evidence.
Not always, but yeah.
And then go over. That one was a big part of why we even got May.
This is the murder
that
weapon.
far into the thing. Go over. This one was the thing that we used to show that she was wiretapping Mia's phone call between her and her sister. That's how she knew the murder weapon was a clock, which is why we got her caught up in the first place. The next thing is a receipt that came from a grocery store, and she wrote her little sister's name on the back of it. That's what they used to get Maya arrested in the first place. And then the last thing is the floor plan. If we look at the floor plan, it shows you the field of vision that May had when she saw the murder, right? So you see all this black part, that part she couldn't see. She said that she saw the person get struck and then dodge to the right. I'm like, how would you see that? That's all in darkness. But that was irrelevant at the time, so I couldn't use that.
You want to start pressing and see what happens?
Yeah, so let's go back a few. It's at the 8 o'clock one, real quick. Press that one for me. Press that. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her all in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them milkers. Now, sorry.
Saw them.
No. I mean, he's not exaggerating because he said, "Then I saw them." Because you know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Hold up, I need water. I'm choking a bit. Give me a second, my bad.
No, Kimmy. Sorry we didn't acknowledge you right away. We were in the middle of conversing about the murder that happened.
About to say, this case is off the fucking rail. Alright, I'm back. Ready?
Yep.
Alright. So basically, he would not forget some good old titties like that, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's what he was the most concerned about.
The point being, I remembered her quite well. Yes, what then? Man, I thought he was gonna comment on that titties.
Oh, well, he did. He said them.
The judge. You wanna press this one now?
Sure. Let me see.
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Oh, okay. So go back. And then go to the evidence. Do we got one that mentions the time of the murder? Go to the, can we read this? Or no?
No.
It says, died from a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Remember, we don't know what time she did, but we do know what time supposedly she saw it. That's why.
Which was at 9 o'clock. Do we have any
Remember, that was
evidence
so the conversation was at 9 was when Maya told to show up at the office.
Right.
So it was already a planned thing.
Yo, press him on whether or not he actually showed up on time.
Nah, he definitely showed up on time. That part,
Well, it doesn't hurt, but okay,
but we can check. Yeah, for sure. But,
oh, fuck! That is a big ass spider. Hold on, I'm about to run for my life.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Precisely 9 o'clock then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss Maffei was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. I like. Oh, bellboy. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. And therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 p.m.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
You wanna press this one?
Sure. Why don't you repeat the question again?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
Man, that's a whole lot of words for a whole lot of nothing.
So very certain.
Well, when I brought the room service, sir,
Oh,
the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir.
I'm good.
Hey, get the feel up on them. Let's go.
I'm good.
Embracer. Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not French kiss. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir.
Demeanor.
It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I protest? Wait. Please wait.
Yes, does the defense have some to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I? Bed making, check-in, room service.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Herbert, you're forgetting one big detail. What is there was one big major detail that we find a connection on, but it pertains to what he does.
The bell boy?
Yep.
The check-in?
Nope. Checking in requires to be in the lobby.
Right. Bellboys don't work at the front desk. They deliver stuff to you. And he said
I know, but I'm saying.
checked her in.
What was the connection we had between to someone else that was given to us through information?
Mr.
I
White?
believe we had to pass along a message.
Yeah, that was Mr. White.
What did Mr. White use to get that message?
Oh, okay. Yeah, go to room service then. Tell me again about room service.
Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service around to Miss May in 303. The guests ever accepted iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And you don't skimp the ice, sir. Please tell me you see it, right?
Yeah, it's for two.
Thank you. Okay, we caught that. Usually, say okay.
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Mrs. May's room?
I object. That was objectable. Objectionable.
What happened?
The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see.
Oh, it's kind of freezing. Okay, there it is. It'll come back up. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite indeed. Well, it was rather good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth. He asked me not to mention it if I was wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool!
Fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see the man in the room.
That's right, sir.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of the new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person?
Simple. It was.
Are you saying another one?
Okay, the man
the bellboy.
with Miss.
You only have 3 choices.
The man with Miss May? No. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only option.
Yeah. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear that the man that was with her.
Clear the man that was with her.
The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
What a convenient
little setup. But it's too late.
Too late.
Is it now?
I suppose you'll like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully.
That's
Am
a
I
whack
understood?
rapper.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today, for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Wait, so this time someone didn't have to get arrested?
The trial's not over. He's basically saying there's not enough information known to complete the trial. So the trial has to go another day.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
And again, what other attorney was perfectly cool? That other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well.
She's a key witness to a murder.
So. Not yet.
Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, but I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charm won't work everywhere.
Man, sometimes titties so good ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Yeah. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later.
But the titties will get you most places, my guy.
This case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think you know who it was?
Maybe so.
Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. Oh, that's you.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
Counting on you.
I asked for full records of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimonies were all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony added to the court record.
This was the only part that was actually legit.
The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
How do you feel so far? Herbert, how do you feel?
Pretty good. Yeah.
That's it. Hey man, the trial always gets interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot to try to keep track of. It's
funny.
but I like it because like that one moment when I had the revelation was pretty cool because the testimony that he submitted was kind of airtight. Not gonna lie, but I called.
And then once you realize, the game actually wanted you to realize it was airtight.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh wait, but there's one part that he fucked up on, and it's like, what did he fuck up on? He said this, but this don't line up with this. Oh fuck! I was like, yeah, okay, I caught it. Cool. So
exactly.
I like the fact that the game forces you to pay attention to every detail because otherwise, you will get fucked up here. Like the time.
And this is one of the more easier trials. It gets super complicated later on. But ready for day 2.
All right, let's do it. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. You stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
Well, I'm trying to use that old man knowledge up here to try to apply it to the law system in this make-believe world.
Oh, what's someone in chat saying?
Yeah, he said lock in, Dad. So. But yeah, go ahead. Oh wait, okay. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to ask.
I want to be
asked.
Yeah.
Second, hold on.
Read it. Okay. Here we go again.
Oh, my bad. I hit it twice on accident.
No, it's okay.
Please. Oh, your go.
Please. You're scaring the security guards.
You're scaring the hoes.
She is the hoe. She is the hoe. So, what is it to you wish to ask me then, huh?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Can I spoil or no? I would prefer you not, because this is my first time playing. Hence the title, First Impression.
Yeah, I know what the story is, but I'm keeping it quiet because I like to enjoy the watch.
Yeah. So I would prefer not. But typically I don't mind backseating. I just prefer not in this one because the whole point.
It is a murder mystery.
Game,
it's a murder mystery. You need to figure out what's going on. The
whole
better
point
than
of the murder
ending.
mysteries is to find out who's responsible for the murders. So.
Majority of the time, it's the butler.
And not in this case. But most of the time. Yeah.
But is it though?
You're right. So let's talk to her real quick. And that man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
His name is
Maybe
Juan.
I have something to get her to talk. Play 4 different AA games at the same time? Play 4? How do I do that? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a
God damn,
Miss
fuck
May.
off.
Oh, play 4 different Ace Attorney games at the same time.
That's horrible. Oh my god.
My brain can't handle that.
Understand 4 different concise stories?
Yeah. I mean, I'm currently going through the first one, But if you press your home button real quick, so we can just show them. They have the whole entire collection right here. So we're planning on doing the first one, and after we complete that, we're gonna go to the second one, then the third one. So that was their plan of what we were planning on doing.
But at the very least, we're just gonna get finished up this case for the day.
Yeah.
One case per day.
That's insane. I mean, it's not that expensive. I mean, what was it for you?
I think like each, depending on how long it takes for you to like comprehend it, because it does get more complicated and longer. The more you go through a game.
No, not time. I said how much did you spend on it? They said that's insane.
Oh, I spent like $15.
Yeah, see.
Remember, these are Nintendo DS games.
How are we liking the game? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. So welcome, Crypto, and Ray. Thank you so much for sliding on your boy as well. So just a quick synopsis of what I've been experiencing, because obviously, if you guys are here, you probably already been fans of the game for a while. But my first impressions, I very much enjoy the game. I really like thought-provoking games where you have to think very carefully on your decisions and pay very close attention to minute details. This game really rewards people who pay very close attention to details and what little things could be said that you can contradict somebody else. So like for instance, in the Maya trial, the first part, there was a point where one of the people had said something that was like airtight. There was basically no way to poke holes in any other statement. So I was really stuck for about a good 5-10 minutes. And then after they did that, I just basically was like, oh, well, right? And then it clicked, and I said, let's do this. And then it worked, and then we moved on with the trial. But if I didn't pay attention to that one little minute detail, I would have been stuck there for like days or weeks or something like that. You know what I mean? Or I just give in and just say, fuck it, I'm going to go look up a guide on how to complete this trial, which is even more lame because there's no point of you even doing it if that's going to be the case, you know? But so far, I've definitely enjoyed the game. I really like how detailed you have to be with every single aspect of it. And the trials are interesting. I put it to you like that. You know, it's definitely it's haven't ever played Ace Attorney, but just 200 IQ, not gonna lie. Hey, more respects to you, right? But yeah, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. So if you guys have any questions or anything, don't be afraid to ask. But please,
no
please,
spoilers.
please,
No
yes,
spoilers.
please, for my sake, no spoilers. At least for this one. You can spoil me on any other games. I play stuff like Persona. I play stuff like Kingdom Hearts and all other types of stuff. Just no spoilers, please.
If you
please.
spoil the game, it beats the whole purpose of it beats the purpose of the game.
All right, we're all
Ready?
I think we're all good. Let's go ahead and continue.
And enjoy the show. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Okay, got it too. Say, why are you so angry?
I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that's you. My bad. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking fucking lawyer. No.
Bottom?
That's all you... This man's a top.
I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I mean, bro, you just put that bitch in jail. All right.
Yeah, she's not telling us shit right now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move for the time being. Let's go back to Faye and let's go back to the original crime scene real quickly. There might be something that we might have missed. Okay. Looks like forensics. Detective gun shoots nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a workover. I doubt there's anything left. Suppose it can't hurt to take another look around, though. Yeah, let's examine. Just real quick. I mean, like I said, doesn't hurt. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. Okay. The sky is blue, and so am I. Yeah. I'd be a little sad that my boss got murked too. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. An old movie projector.
Poster.
Oh, poster. Oh, you clicked on the poster. I thought it was the projector. Apparently, this was the first movie that Mia cried when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, books. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of those files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. No, you're not, brother. Oh, wait. Yep. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Yeah, I think we cleaned it. Okay. I just wanted to double check just to be sure. Let's go back to Grossberg law office there.
Anything missing?
Yeah, it's the papers from the clock, but we don't have any way. Yeah.
The painting is gone.
Huh?
The painting is gone.
No, go back. Wait, go. Oh, you talking about his painting? Yeah. The one that he was talking about that he won't sell. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Examine. What happened to that? Yeah, where's this poster? What is that? Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. It was a painting of. It was a. Was it him?
I don't think it was him. It was like a fisherman.
It was like a guy in safari wear, though, bro.
Okay, fisherman.
Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting. It wasn't a.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it? It wasn't a.
You're saying it didn't matter. All right, next one.
What's this? Old photo? There's two laying here. Who is letting him in this office if this nigga's not here, though? Something's been.
The power of being a lawyer kind of lets you do a lot.
No, nigga. This is the power of video game logic. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident, Exhibit A, DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Yeah, let's look. Yeah. Oh, is that their mom? That might be their mom.
I think so.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I borrowed this photo. Yep. I'm sure.
Motherfucker, what kind of skin is this?
This one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. This nigga be stealing shit too, bro. You can't do that. That stuff shouldn't be admissible in court. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
You want the old lady or the guy with the purple hair?
Well, I already know, based on my information, that was their mom and this is the murderer. I think we need to prove who he is, so yeah, let's swap it for now. Expensive looking mammogram bookshelves filled with
Mahogany.
expensive looking. Oh, hey, you got it. expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, this nigga's a fraud. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Up the chair. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that's lighters made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here got money to burn.
Must be fucking nice. Holy shit.
Yeah, go over the plant. The plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think that's everything. I think we got what we came for anyway. All right, let's
You
go
want to go
back
to the hotel?
to the detention center, and we're gonna show her the picture.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, I'm the only reason. Hey, the only reason I'm back is because you won't talk to me.
man.
Oh, so it's my fault now.
Yes.
You don't have a you don't just have spiky hair. You have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Shaving my head.
You want to present the photo?
Mm-hmm. Have a look at this. Looks like I've seen. Look. Yeah.
Where did you? Aha! Reaction.
Yeah, that boy got. You see the boy. I'm gonna hold you down. All right, this is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
Bro, she just hit me with the whole scientific periodic table right there. It is him.
You mean the scientific method?
Yeah, you know what I meant. Shut up. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperation.
Cooperative.
You sure?
It's cooperative. Do you have proof that that was him?
Cooperation is TION. Yeah.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay.
Whoa.
No. We can't. Well, we don't have any proof right now. Let's move. Let's go back to the hotel.
We've never been to the hotel yet. That's why.
Well, we went there the first time. We're going back another time. The second time, after.
Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so say myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters' reputation, as you say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell in the hotel where the murderer used our wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
Yeah, but he's still not wrong. A wiretap was used. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we've both stuck in the same bad dream? Great French accent. Hey, give him props.
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. You want to talk to the guy or you want to snoop around?
Yeah, let's talk to him. About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm sure I could identify him.
A photo? Okay.
You want to talk to him or you want to present?
First before we show him the photo. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Get Water. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gateway Water Hotel. Murder in Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright, now let's present him the photo. It's funny because the bellboy kind of almost
looks like him.
But their eye color is different, so.
Yeah.
And no butt chin.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is another feature that's different. Okay, they're not the same person. I mean, games do that on purpose to make sure that you know the difference between characters. They just look almost strikingly close. I thought he did one of those.
People look a lot more alike than usual. I've lost count on the amount of times I thought I see Manny and it's just a random ass drug dealer.
Bro, I swear to God, I thought this guy just changed his hair color and changed his eye color to do the whole, you know, you won't look in the most obvious place type of thing. But yeah, take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm a lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April Mel. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that is him.
An affidavit? This guy was way too excited about this.
Basically, do you want to use evidence of him saying, yes, that is the guy?
Yeah, let's have him write it down. Well, sure, why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit. Sir, from henceforth I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May complained to this.
Okay. Want to start snooping?
Yeah, let's examine real quick, and then after that we'll go back to the jail. A drawer. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer.
Yeah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. I read it. Hello?
Hello?
What up?
Yeah, I read the line.
A bottle of 2 glasses and the rest on the table?
No. That part just popped up, but I read the previous line where the butler was in the scene.
Oh, bad.
A bottle of 2 glasses rested on the table.
Oh my God.
Cleaned these up by now.
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before Modier. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry.
Nice weather again today.
Ugh, third party barely.
Did he hear me? Is he freezing?
I don't know. No, it's not.
I mean,
I hear you perfectly fine.
No, I think I'm fine on my end, right?
I think he lagging.
Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. But crypto, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that he's either in on it or he's just a big fan. You ever met one of those people who kind of get themselves involved with something that they ain't got no business being involved with, but it's the most interesting thing happening to them, so they just get super involved, and you're like, bro, chill, like chill. It's not that deep, and they're like, but that's this guy, you know, the bellhop dude. He's just like, oh, dude, like I was a part of a murder, like. I was there. I saw it. Like I saw her. She killed him. Bro, you wasn't there. You were at the hotel doing your job, and you just happened to be associated with the murder. That's it.
Oh yeah, nah, he's gone.
Yeah. Okay, so he did lag out. Damn, son. He's instigating in Dutch a small but odd way. Yeah. Because he's like trying to. I think he thinks that he's going to be like a guy that's going to go and be able to put his hotel on the map, and he's going to be the guy to do it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Dude is a little too, what's it called? He was a little too keen. That's why I wanted to think it was him for a second, because I was like, bro, there's only one way to really explain his obsession with this murder. That or he's one of those fans that get too involved, because he's like, bro, I was basically there. Technically, yes, but no, right? Like you were there to have enough information to help us move the case along, but you wasn't there in terms of like knowing what happened, knowing who did what, knowing, you know, a whole lot of extra stuff outside of just like little small stuff like who checked into the hotel, what time did they ask for certain things, when did they leave, stuff like that, you know. You know why I think that that happened in a real case a decade ago? Oh, really? I never heard of that before. What was the case on? I used to study criminal justice, actually. I had a C in that class though, but it was because we didn't really do anything like as much as I thought we would have in terms of criminal studies. Like I thought we was gonna be studying like cases and shit like that, and instead we was like writing essays. I like, bro, this is basically like an English class. It's not even a fucking criminal studies. Like I thought we was gonna be learning about like different types of cases and understanding what were the different types of methods to try to bring these people to justice or whatever, or like, you know, what things you can use in your defense or incarceration of a person or whatever. Nope. It was a pretty boring class. Brian Stevenson. You ever heard of a Brian Stevenson before, Manny?
No. I think I have.
Let's see. Who is Brian Stevenson? Have been longer than a decade. I forget what happened, but someone named Muses gave false testimony because he wanted to be a part of something.
Oh, no,
Oh.
that's more frequent than you think.
Yeah.
Heck, the most frequent is that people would confess that they are the murderer, when in reality they have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I would have had loved to actually have studied real criminal cases though, and tried to figure out how did they go about bringing people to the persecution, and how they go about trying to get people arrested. Slash, how do you get people off the hook? But to be honest, the way that you get people off the hook, I think personally would be more along the lines of like basically just convincing the jury, right? Just
It's pretty much that.
yeah.
The whole thing is just convincing the jury with the amount of evidence that you have that your client is not the murderer or the convicted.
Yeah. You know what's so fascinating about that? As like how weird the jury is sometimes. Like you legitimately have a group of people who will hear all the stuff that happens, will legitimately say, okay, yeah, that man's guilty. Then get inside that room and then come out and be like, we're not finding him guilty on these charges. We found him guilty, we just don't find him guilty on these charges.
That's usually how it is sometimes. It depends on the evidence.
Yeah, because that's
you
what happened
cannot
with
say that
the Sean Combs case. P. Diddy?
Well, that was more due to the fact of
They were trying to charge
mishandling
him
of.
on a fucking criminal organization mastermind charges instead of just the individual charges of like human trafficking, drug trafficking, and other stuff like that. Because they were basically saying, little Susan, old lady Susan at the front desk of Bad Boys was just as guilty as Sean Combs. I like, bro, come on, man. Did y'all really try to get this bitch arrested and the rest of the Bad Boys industry arrested with this guy? Like, you know they weren't going to vote for them. It was Radically Motivated. I totally recommend the book. What was the name of the book? Just Mercy? That's the name of it? Okay. We'll check it out. I mean, I like reading, especially ones that have some pretty interesting things. Okay, yeah, I like things that have some pretty interesting storylines and stuff like that about criminal cases. I don't know if you've ever read any Agatha Christie books, but I'm pretty. Not to toot my own horn.
Oh my
like
god,
that,
so fucking ass.
can't
My
put it down. It
teammates
was amazing.
are.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I particularly like to read a lot of Agatha Christie books, and I, me and my partner, me and
Sorry
her.
about that. That was super weird.
No, it's all good. I knew it was a little bit of a lag because there was a couple times where I would read the line, and I'd wait for you to click the next button, and then you would like, your respond like a couple seconds after I said that, and then other stuff. So I was like, oh, he might be having connection issues.
It's good. It's okay. That's why I chose this game, because like you can pace it out as slowly or fast as you want it.
Mm-hmm.
So it lag. You gotta like be patient with the story, and as long as we keep cooperative, it'll go at a good pace.
Yeah. Me and me and Crypto was just talking about books and stuff like that, and some characters, and one of the characters was similar to the butler. His name was Brian Stevenson. He wrote a book called Just Mercy, basically about him feeding misinformation just so he can be a part of a criminal investigation.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm all set. If you want to share the screen again.
Yeah, I've been sharing the screen.
Okay.
Brother. It didn't go
Cool.
nowhere.
Just check. All right. Cool. All right. Right. Starting now. Say, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view of a kill.
A view to kill.
A view
to a kill. Just kidding, sir.
Don't look in his eyes.
Look in his
Say
eye.
he was
He's
way more than serious.
Oh, oui, oui. Sacre
Yeah,
bleu.
I think this man's trying to
Je moule
come
la pierre.
up off some money.
Ratatouille.
I think this man's trying to come up off of this situation, bro.
I mean, can you blame him? It's money.
A simple bet.
It's money. You wouldn't want money.
Recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. All right. So let's.
Yeah, no,
I mean, we can check the portrait and the glass. The plant again.
it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. All right. Let's go back to jail.
Because we already got. Because I think because we got this makes a big deal.
Yep. Yep. Because we gotta get her to crack.
Whoa, we gotta get a crack?
We gotta get her to crack.
You know what? It's okay, guys. I know it's a burden. I take responsibility. I got this. Leave it to me.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
Oh, what's this happening? Okay, there it is.
Everything okay?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
That face.
Damn, she did the eye twitch too. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fear, push her hard. Push her hard.
Hey, yo, you pushing P?
You better push it T. This is
All this music.
This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. Yep. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this to inform the press.
What?
Even though he should have been a witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
Mother.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white?
I hope you see the pun, right?
Yeah, red, white, and blue.
Uh-huh.
Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, then couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellsboy's affidavit discarded.
Alright, we know where she's at now.
Let's go to
Oh,
Blue Corp.
hey!
Oh, and there's a photo. Looks rather familiar. And I was right. It wasn't a fisherman. It was a hunter, like on the safari, I told you. How the fuck did we get into the CEO's office? Bro, I swear, bro, they definitely be giving you anime logic. Because Ain't no way somebody's just gonna give you clearance to come into the CEO office. But let's continue. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name, kid? I was just incurably asking the title that you go by.
Right.
Hold on, I got into voice.
Phoenix,
Hey,
right.
Peter. There you go. Hold on. There you go.
Inquiry?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem? Yeah, no, right. I'm in the same boat as you, bro.
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordly challenged.
What a fruitcake. Yo!
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would have come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scales. Yeah. Yep, Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She's my secretariat. What a shock it is to hear that what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She is paid to answer the phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry.
This man literally stole Bob Marley's thing, but still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so.
Yeah.
And why, you ask? Because I love the color blue, of course.
You know what's so funny about this, too? Is that he gives off the same vibes that Americans give. I think that's why they went with that. Because his name is Red White and his company name is Blue. So, you know, he's an American with narcissist ego that goes through the roof and believes that he's so much smarter than everybody else in the room, even though he's a complete fucking idiot. Most of these words that he's saying right now don't actually exist. but he wants to sound smart.
Fantabulistic, is it not?
Yes, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's just saying shit to just try to make him sound smarter than what he actually is. This guy's a fucking pompous ass. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh?
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer?
No, my Vivo friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. And just like that sorry excuse of an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Ugh. Oof. He punched me.
Oh, shit. I punched the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that the kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg, yes.
Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps you explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Wanna head out?
Let's examine. Yeah, we already know that we got absolute godhood in video games, so we can just ignore that nigga and just look at his room. This is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. A statue of a man holding the blue corpse sign certainly stands out enough. The motto for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Of course. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-ups, best participant, judge cooperation, reward, special good prize. What type of rewards are these? The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Yeah. This is the top floor of the 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. I think that's everything, right?
Yeah. Office?
What would happen if we showed him a picture of him?
Hold on. Would you be so kind to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut the fuck up and get out.
Type shit.
I have nothing more to say.
Type shit. Okay.
We'll leave.
Yeah. And you won't talk to us at all. Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumping Jezebels! Oh, you. What's wrong?
You look like you look so what is it?
Pensive.
Pensive. Okay. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's talk. Yeah. You came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
You see, it's just Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I could have done if things have gone poorly for the girl.
Bro, this man is so full of shit. Yeah, go to your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have feelings I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just the big penny. That big penny.
Holy shit.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant penny hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intentions of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp Red White's office.
So, you noticed. Suppose I would have guessed you would. It's a large painting.
Thank you. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you.
I feel like you might be lovers. I don't know.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
I think. Oh yeah, it's you.
I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What is he talking about?
White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying him for 15 years now.
Yikes. 15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in my defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone and gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
Prostitutes.
Maybe. What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What do you see as nothing more than the weight of many years?
Okay. The DO6 incident. What is the DO6 incident?
DO6 is nothing more than sorting the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Yep, I knew it was mom. Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother.
Mm-hmm.
She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day, and that case is the DL6 incident.
Okay, reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 was a top secret at the time, and it made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
It's not really admissible in court to say that this person told me.
But I mean, it's a video game, bro.
It used to be. It used to be.
They needed
funny
a
enough.
lead. Basically, they needed a lead. Basically.
Yeah.
But funny enough, it used to be legal in court,
Yeah.
and I think
Yeah.
it was until recently it wasn't.
You told Wyatt you.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide, and in secret they began looking for the ones who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed him for his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay, we know what the next thing to do. So there was a reason for us to want to go back there. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. It's going to definitely be in the bookcase there, maybe. Yep. All the cases that the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. We're going straight to the D's. So D, yeah, it's going to be right there in the first one. C, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yep. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mom. Read it. I've tarnished the Faye's name, leaving only their word, my mother, vanish. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audition with the dead. Audience with the dead. Finally, the names of the two men surfaced. One was Marvin's Grossman, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. Makes sense. The other man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune off threats and what is this?
Coercion.
Coercion. Yep. His name is. The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg.
God, my God, this fucking
Okay, let's read.
Vantage got us killed.
Yep. JS. Let's see. J through us. Nothing much is in here. Maybe let's just skim through some of this. Skim. Yeah. Sorry. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit more, I guess. The biggest part of it. That's suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There were politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's see. The one most disturbing. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay. Will it let us look for the last few?
Well, it's not giving me the option to watch.
Okay. T through Z. White. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Mr. White.
The entire white section is missing. Was it taken?
Yeah. Remember, he was in the office beforehand, so yeah.
No, I know, but I wanted him to have the actualization.
Okay.
Because we, as the players, know the whole story. But
You think it's better off asking Grossberg then about it now?
yeah, we're gonna ask him about it. Yep. I found these in Mia's files. So it was an
She was
investigation.
investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea.
That it, or?
It does appear that way. And Shorty already gave us all the information she has available.
Well,
aren't you
persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
So, lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not been penetrated to your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I hear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. Talk about blackmail. I think we're past needing to talk about May. Yeah.
It's okay to indulge in my cause, politician. I think less of you. All right, so let's we need ammunition. Okay.
The only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicides of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Not just him either. You were threatening a cohort, I can't pronounce that word.
Coercing.
Coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated.
What's up?
This company is built on blackmail.
What, huh?
I am right, aren't I?
What a bizarre
What y'all
accusation.
talking about?
Mr.
Oh, you
Wrong.
stream?
What
Okay.
is it that you should be ashamed of doing right now? Yeah, we're streaming. Investigating me? No, 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 no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second.
There goes
Mr.
the
White.
grind, Zuki.
You're wrong.
You're wrong, Mr. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, you're wrong. Mr.
Excuse
White.
me?
What I should be doing
What I
now is going after you.
And just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs.
I'll be back when I get home.
For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be, even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. What? Is that you? What do you call me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? And one other thing. Send the police over here, right away. The man standing right here in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
What?
This isn't another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How... Oh, see.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. This case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You will be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will even make you look competent.
I feel faint. Detective Gunshoe reporting, sir. Butts? Harry Butts? Right, actually. Phoenix, right? And my friend name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the persecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had no idea.
I had an idea.
I miss
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
Oh, you mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, I guess defend me in court, because I can do it myself, right?
All right, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Let's see. All right. Huh? Oh, I'll stop reading. Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
No, that's not how that works. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait!
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with the crimes, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict.
So now you know why some cases finish longer than others. But like, no matter what, a case can only have a limit of 3 days.
I never thought I would end up the defendant chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow is me or him. Yeah, go ahead and say the progress. September 9th, 9:52 a.m.
Defendant's court. Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I will have good faith the judge will listen to me.
What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story?
I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
That's why I said most of the time the verdict is always guilty. Because this nigga is the one that's getting them arrested.
Hey man, he gets paid. He wants. His job is to win, not to do what's right.
What's up?
You've changed.
You playing My Hero, Zuki?
No, we're playing what's it called?
What
Ace
is-
Attorney.
Oh, I thought he was playing Pokemon, and you guys were just. Yeah.
No, it's remember it's a game where we're still doing all the voices and stuff together, and we're on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix.
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
You ready?
I mean, is that or we get this nigga arrested?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you still sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well.
Hey, it's not what you're supposed to do as a fucking lawyer.
Well, actually, you can defend yourself if you can. You have the right to.
Yeah, you have the right.
I know, but it's something you shouldn't do as a lawyer.
If you're a good enough lawyer, you can do it. I've seen people do it. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are quite clear, the court today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call to its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trials against Mrs. Maya Fay?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. Yeah, this one's a pretty.
Let's go, Mr. Red White, to the stand. All right. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my title of personage. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do you find my locutions confused? What the fuck is his words, man?
He just coming up with shit, bro, to try to sound smart.
Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Niño.
Huh?
The white kid. They call me the white kid. That's what it says.
Yeah, that's what I said. Huh? But I guess it makes sense. He's in Japan.
Or the white. They call me. Not even kid. The white boy. The white boy. I am the CEO, or use a more common term, the president of Blue Court. Do you know the victim, Miss Maya Fay? Or Mia Fay? That would be a negatory. No, I do not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you know already? Very well. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
I hope you made peace with the god, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, let the witness testimony begin. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly persevering, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming up from outside. Surprised, I turned out to the outside building across the way. It was then when I saw him, a spiky-eared man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over here at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. But you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. That's when it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. It was about 9 p.m., I believe. That part is fine.
That tracks. Yeah, sorry, I didn't press that. Okay.
I was quietly reading the papers by the windows. That's fine. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Is that him talking about the bill?
He basically said he heard a noise.
Right. Oh, okay. So he heard a noise from outside. Go next. Time to look at the building across the way. Okay. There's so many holes in this. And it's so easy to prove it, but we can't use the thing from yesterday. It was when I saw. Okay, so go back. 2 slides back. And then right here, press them. A bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I presumed. We see. Continue.
Okay, that part could be believable. Go to the next part. Okay, press them right here. Spiky haired? Oh, that part didn't give us anything. Okay.
You want to try this one now?
Yeah. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony.
Hey, didn't Miss May give us? We have a piece of her testimony, and then most of it was lie except for one part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, just want to show the record first before that.
Yeah, that's gonna be right here. May's
The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right and was caught and stuck.
Yep.
And struck.
Yeah, but he also
Hold up.
mentioned the part where she got away, but I gave chase.
Hold up, give me 1 second. I just spilled some shit. Give me 1 quick second. Hold up, I gotta get some napkins. Fuck. Fuck.
Fucking hell. Can I get a backpack, please?
attack, sorry. But just remember, yeah, the victim dodged an attack and was struck from the right and caught.
Yeah, but he also mentioned that I missed and then I gave chase. Is in the next.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40.
Counting with 40. Oh, jeez.
Oh, here's the thing. You can also have
40?
10, 30
Don't add
vision.
them together.
Fucking finally found the.
Well, I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? Clearly
The money.
his. Yeah, he's already established that, brother.
Oh, my bad. And what did you do then?
I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. The whole, dodge scene. Finally, there was a terrible impact. I'm guessing he was trying to say impact.
Impaction.
Then it
Basically,
was,
it's saying that was a strike that killed.
Yeah. Okay. So, go back to the part where he says that he calls Miss May over and impress him for that.
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Tap into Faye's office phone.
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. That's the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on this Faye woman.
You'll make a good politician, Mr. White.
Yep. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Why this nigga trying to get a fucking Mexican accent?
It's trying to be a whole. It's like a gang, like a cartel thing.
Maybe.
Please continue.
Okay. Let me review the evidence that we have available to press against him.
All right, autopsy report.
Mm-hmm.
Conversation.
Okay.
Glass shards.
Mm-hmm.
Thinker.
Mm-hmm.
Wiretap.
Yep.
Receipt. May testimony.
And then the shot of the what's it called, right? The floor plan.
My biggest theory, I feel like this will have a big play.
I don't think that came up just yet. Just because he said that the victim got away. It says the victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. It might be okay. Let's try it. Cause there is.
Want to present it?
Yeah, present it.
Yep. And this one.
Mm-hmm. Cause that's the only part of
Nope.
that. Nope. You're on it. Yeah. Okay.
You press this one or no?
No. We could press it.
Motherfucker.
Impaction? Do you just mean impact? Yeah.
ridiculousity. You think you may need to brush up on your language skills.
On second thought, perhaps it's better I leave this whole language thing alone.
My
That's
God,
where
Mirage.
Purpose got to, I wonder. Anyways, I better find a weakness in there. Okay.
You want to press him, or you want to press it just for shits and giggles, or no?
Sure. It doesn't hurt just to get all the information. Do you know what time it? How do you know what time it was?
Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know.
No, you're not getting away with this. With that.
Oh, you fucking
You're
kidding
so
me?
mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for
You know, I just
secretary
lied.
again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said too yesterday. Yeah, press further. That's true. The bellboy who brought the coffee said Miss May.
Oh, why would you do that? Why would you
But he
do that?
testified that he did not see you
Should
at
have
that
waited.
Ahem. This is your concern? Said the lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, you couldn't see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull something off like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? Oh, he updated it. Oh, I was quietly persevering.
Yeah, this is syntax. Okay. I guess press him here to see what he was reading. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay Court Law Offices?
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And the things you were reading, papers?
Correct. In the Gate Water is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Alright, we know about the bedlam part. Did we press this one?
We can do it. You had papers until you heard that sound.
Of course. I'm no Snoop peeping out of the window at night.
No, Snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. Yeah. Okay. Shit, man.
No, it's hard. I know. I'm drawing a blank too.
Okay.
Was surprised, of course.
All right. Go back to the part where he called the window. Go back one over.
It was when I saw him. Spike your
One
attack.
more. Oh, I heard that. Okay. Go over. Reading some papers by the window. No. Go forward. Okay, hear the noise coming from outside. Go over. And he already mentioned his eyesight is 20/20. Okay, next part. I was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. And let me see the evidence again. Go over one by one. Next. 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 We don't have anything that we can. There's not like that thing with in the other game where you flip it over to the other side, right?
No, that's a feature for the second game.
Okay. Fuck, man, this shit is hard. Okay.
No, I agree.
All right.
You pressed this one already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this, hold on. Yeah.
You idiot. Jesus Christ. No damage on
40
both
thing.
of them. And I died a while ago.
Once.
Yeah.
Watching TV.
Yep. And then he gonna call it relevant. Damn. Okay.
Hold on, I want to see this one. Can you detail about that? Okay, this might actually help us. Of course. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Ah, there we go.
You gave chase.
We
and
found
struck her
it.
down.
We found it. Jesus.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could exchange your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Alright, so
The
that
victim
part,
ran to the left and gave chase.
right there. Yeah, we got him. We got him, boys. We got him.
There it is, ran to the left. All right.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Mrs. May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Simple, you may have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing?
I'm still fucking...
Wait a sec.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction in court? I have the answer. I don't know if you want me to guide you to that or not.
Okay.
Think of a matter of perspective. If I look at you and I say, raise your right hand, are we technically raising the right side if I'm looking at you?
I got it. Okay. Both are right.
There you go.
Both witnesses are telling the truth for once.
So I love as I heard the table smack. I'm like, oh, that's a eureka moment right there.
Huh.
I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There's one scenario that would explain this conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law office of Fay and Corporations, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was. Oh, are we directing it?
Yeah, that was me. I made it easy for you.
This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, it was watching from this point to him. It would appear that she ran to the left.
Oh my god.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yes.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
What are you suggesting?
Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are in distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. This can be far-fetched. You provided with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
No, they're above you.
Hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been
hilarity.
unclear.
Not
It appear-
hilarious.
No, hilarity.
Yeah. He,
It appears I have been unclear about, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's see revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Can't testify these nuts.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is where Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what we got. Press or no?
Yeah, we might as well press everything that he got to say.
Oh my god, why is that guy so far away?
This is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become me. We're in Japan!
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too.
too.
Wait. What is this on? Let me Google this real quick.
I guess it's supposed to be a Japanese take on American court dramas.
Oh. This takes place in LA, California?
That's what I said. It's a Japanese take on American court dramas.
Huh. Alright, cool. I didn't... Huh, okay. Oh, I guess that's why Maya Fey likes burgers. Okay, makes sense. Hey, buddy. You're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Oh, shoot.
Yep. No, this is you, bro. It says white, but just go ahead and press him. Like I said, we're going to press him for every single statement he says so we can just figure out.
Waiting on you.
What do you mean first?
First. That is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English right? Please. Sit back. Relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, then.
Okay, press him again.
I didn't hit anyone. Oh, my bad. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first.
What comes after first?
I know that.
Then, that's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, Durham made a desperate dash to the right.
Stop saying it was me.
But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, show us proof.
Can I do nothing right? Nothing?
May I continue?
So each of you saw different parts?
Absolutely. That's right, of course.
Where did you pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along.
Both times?
Suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think? What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Oh, that was you. My bad. All right. What do you feel?
Okay. Let's review the evidence one more time again.
Autopsy. Conversation.
Does it give us any additional information in the autopsy, or is it just that initial short description?
Anything that's shown here, that's all we get. Okay. Unless you see like an icon where it says like check the picture, not really. So this one, we can actually see the conversation.
Hold on, go back. Let me reread that one more time. Okay, go over. Okay, one more time. Okay.
I need a scope.
Hey, I already caught it. I already figured it out. Pay attention to what this testimony says. You memorize it?
Yeah, it says that she dodged an attack and ran to the right.
You assaulted the girl. She first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely is what I saw.
Okay, right here. No, go back. Try it right here.
Are you kidding me? He's
so
right
you know,
here.
do you know what the contradiction is now?
Try May's testimony. No.
Fuck, it didn't. Okay, I think I know where we did it wrong. It was still the right wording, but not the right phrase. Hold on, so... Savage is what I saw. That's for saying she's better. Jason is with Thunderbolt. I saw... Twice. Because... This only says one time. Or at the very least.
It doesn't mention how many.
It just says dodged an attack, then ran to the right, and then was caught and struck.
Yeah, but that doesn't mention how many times I hit her. You know, they're real. This is lawyers, bro. Everything you say can and will be used against you. If they didn't specifically say that I did not hit her twice, then then you know there's nothing I can use in that defense. Can you go to the evidence and then let me read the autopsy one more time? Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes at the DNA. Damn, this lines up with his statement. Because basically what it's saying is that I hit her, and then with the last little bit of her strength, she ran over to the right, which kind of lines up with his autopsy, so I can't use that either. Okay, go back. Go over one more time to the left.
Did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. You know what? I'm not even gonna say shit.
Okay, to the left one more time. To the left. Do we have anything that could contradict that? Can you go to the evidence again? Okay. Back out. And let me read through his statement one more time. Up, he froze on us.
Is it still frozen now?
Oh no, you back. This very testimony was correct, as was mine.
When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then when you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right.
Right.
You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. I feel like it's the wording, because it's like technically dodged and then got hit are two separate things with Maya's testimony.
Okay, which one do you want to try to challenge then?
This one.
This part right here where you say you see you got twice?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, we could try it. We still got a few more. No.
Damn it.
I had a feeling. I told you, bro, because it doesn't line up. Yeah. It doesn't line up. Because you got to think about it like this, Hugo. What was stated was that if you read the autopsy, it says that she died from a blunt force object, but didn't die immediately. It took a little while. So what he's saying could definitely happen based off of what the autopsy is reporting, right? It's saying that I hit her when she went to the left. She mustered up some bit of strength, ran to the right, and I hit her again for the final blow to kill her. There is nothing that would contradict me hitting her twice. So we got to find something that he said in his statement to disprove based off the evidence that we have. And I don't know what is going to disprove what he's saying based on the evidence that we have right now. But what's up, Alex? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for stopping by. We're currently trying to investigate the murder of Mia Faye. We're trying to get Mr. Red White arrested for murdering her, but we don't have any proof right now to disprove his statement. We've already exhausted three different attempts. We have 2 more attempts, 2 more guesses, and we're cooked. It's over. So obviously we're trying to play this really smart.
I can't do shit because I was.
The problem is that I'm trying to find a hole in his statement with the evidence that we have available to us right now, and it doesn't look like we got anything, at least from my perspective right now. Because what he's basically saying is that his statement and Miss May's statement from yesterday is correct, right? where I said that he said that she went to the left. Miss May said that he went to the right. And in her official statement that was used in the court document, it said that she dodged the attack and then was hit on the right. So we explained to the audience that, hey, the attacker did see her go to the left because he is inside the place. So from his perspective, he thought right was left. And from May's perspective, right was right? So that's why they were both right in that situation. And now we're trying to poke a hole because he's basically saying that both of them were right as well, and that Phoenix Wright was the one that struck her. But
okay. I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, no, that was pretty much it.
Okay, so I have an idea. So we read the audience off Seal struck. And assaulted girl when you ran to the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you hit her. That's the first hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next, the last swing, she ran to the right, and obviously anywhere she got chased and got hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
The autopsy report is saying she only got hit once, and it was only moments after being hit. If she was hit, there was no need to get hit twice. That's not what it said. Because if she got hit, she wouldn't have ran. She just stuck around after being alive after being hit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the wording in this statement, if you read the autopsy, it says a blow, but it wouldn't be something that could be argued and say that it wouldn't be possible. But we can go to the last statement where he says twice, and then have it challenged with the autopsy because it says a blow, meaning individual, one blow.
Okay, I'm ready. All right, you want to take it then? Ready?
Let's try it.
Yes!
There we go. Okay.
All right. Here you go.
Hey, man, bro, this shit is really loyal talk right here. Because he says twice, that means I have to hit her twice, right? But the autopsy says a blow. So if you didn't read the autopsy, you would have assumed that what he said was correct because I hit him twice. But I was trying to look for a part that wouldn't be contradicted. And that part kind of lines up kind of really well because it says a blow. That one word right there, a blow, was the part that would only indicate an individual hit.
All right.
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely whatever, perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from using that now. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes. Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying.
Empathetically.
Okay. I empathetically request that there be no breaks, Your Honor.
We want justice. Yeah, don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd is on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White? Okay. Alright. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Then she turned and ran for the door. And as you see in the single blow, blah!
Thwop indeed.
Whop indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach. You see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
You start pressing, or you want to continue?
Yeah, let's press through all his conversations. Oh, what exactly was that thing? Oh, the glass. I think we got him on the first one. Oh, that thing.
The glass light nightstand.
Yup. I think we might have got him on the first one.
Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes, very odd. Yep. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White?
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A
I
light
sound
stand
more
was
like Kronk.
That was kind of what I'm going for.
Kronk.
I was going more for Joe
Cusco.
Swanson. I was going for more Joe Swanson, but okay.
Cusco.
It's the same guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, anyway. All right, do you want to present
Yeah.
something with that or no?
It says a light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Because
Okay.
evidence is saying shards, and your call if you want to continue going.
Let's press him for more information first, and then we'll go with the glass shard on the first slide.
So keep going.
Mm-hmm. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing wrong with the witness warning. The name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness.
You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yeah, most have been confused. Don't worry. I'll know what happened now.
When did you do that?
I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer. I mean, he gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
The WAP? That doesn't sound like a savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Oh, yeah. PCC. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably... Oh.
He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Okay.
You want to do the shards then?
Yeah. Yep, I knew it. I caught him on the first one after we got him on the glass shard thing. And I knew those shards was going to play a factor. I told you. Won't collect evidence for no reason. Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me
Sandal?
exactly, when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Yes, I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Big problem.
Big problemo.
Yeah. There's a big problem here.
Problem is there?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct. That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
Each.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
Oh, impossible, he says.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
Yes. Send this picture. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand fall before it. Last picture. Thank you. Floor plan. Yep.
Take that!
Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were looking through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Oh, did he see? Damn. He gone again. Just right when we got to the big... Oh, okay, he back. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell over either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you can have seen that from is inside the Fay Law's office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime where the murder took place.
Ah! Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Yeah, Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? Ugh, I forgot about the Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He has ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does this have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered in Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You were the most correct, Miles. Thank you, Miles.
Give me a
It's
break.
just I heard it break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fanco law office. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I am confused. Please explain to the court all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made the position quite clear. He has determined what Mr. White knew the last stand was in the office. He has shown that there was one time Mr. White could have been seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap, could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed to be a baseless conjecture. It is. Mr. White, you will be testified to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me.
I feel faint. Damn, Miles is pretty good. He's pretty good.
I'm telling you, he's good. It was about the beginning of September, a week before the murder. I'd entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw a stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Right. That is right.
That's right, Cusco.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may now cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Okay.
Yep. Do you have proof? That's a bold statement.
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh. Right. You done went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Franco law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he already ran a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. Why did you... Oh, sorry, I'll let you...
Yeah. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing to the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
He's so full of shit. Whatever, De Niro. Why did you notice something as inconspicuous as a light sense.
Innocuous.
Innocuous as a
Innocuous.
light sense.
Light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe you're rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, so that was the whole thing.
Fifth.
I'm good. I'll fucking meet you guys
Can we
over
go
there.
to the white top? Because this is what this one's going to be about. Hotel room. Fountain Miss May's hotel room. Oh, okay. So back out. Go over. Go over one more time. Right here.
You want me to present the wiretap?
I think that's what we need to do.
I'm gonna save real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
We're not wasting our time. Because we get it wrong, we gotta start the whole thing all over again.
Yeah. We only got 2 more tries. Wait, no, did you not put the wire top?
I did.
No. Because the wire top.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again. We say scums. We can do it again. Okay, ready? So this one, right?
Uh huh.
You see me wiretap, right? Ready?
Okay. All right.
See?
You go back out. Yeah, just press the thing. Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't a. Okay. Don't tell me I ran out of ammunition.
I'm afraid it's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat.
Wait,
You
did we
fought
not,
honorably.
Did we? What just happened? Did it not load from where you said?
I did. It just meant I just pressed forward to the testimony.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm understanding, I think this is that we weren't supposed to find anything.
Hmm.
So like it was purposely we weren't. It was an iron tight alibi.
Hmm. Okay.
So okay.
I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thanks.
Hmm?
Thanks, over here.
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up.
Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix.
Yeah, there's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have a strong psychic power? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power.
So Maya is channeling you, Mia?
So basically, Maya is contacting Mia from the dead. So and Mia is basically possessing her body. And whenever that happens, her body looks like Mia now. Hence, you see the proportions.
Yeah.
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mind you, she also looks like this to everyone else, by the way. So like everyone else notices the change too. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But
we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya's name on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store.
Zukim
$1,000?
2 Jet said, objection.
Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th.
He bought the light stand.
September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, whom did Mr. Wright say in his testimony?
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. You just now have to prove it.
Right. Receipt updated in the court records. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1.
Court will now reconvene from the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. Oh, sorry, that was you.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm fine now.
Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance.
Bailiff?
I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edwards noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edwards, do you have any opinion on this matter?
What?
Go
Nigga, you're the
ahead.
judge.
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You
Like,
begin
nigga,
your
you the
cross-examination.
fucking judge. The fuck is it? What?
Alright, ready? Same thing
Yeah.
got cross-examined.
All right.
You wanna
we call
press it?
right there? Yep. No, not press it. We supposed to present it.
Okay, just want to double check.
We got the receipt now. Remember, he said at the beginning of the week. No. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, this one.
Yep.
Present.
The receipt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side?
Other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well,
Whoa.
a glass light stand in the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Ah!
Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, it is all for the trial of... Not so fast. Phoenix Wright.
Ugh. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Huh?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry?
This is gonna be one of those updated autopsy reports. Okay, just make. Oh, sorry.
This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases.
Yep.
This is bad.
Like most lawyers.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White's trial, it
Zukim2
will be
Jet
me.
said, free karaoke.
I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
What the why is he allowing him to get so... Yes, thank you.
Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth for sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me out and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay.
Me?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Man, what's this? Oh, wait, how do you get this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this. Of course. Like, what the fuck? I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finances, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here. Right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Dang, okay, hold up. It's a lot of singing.
It's going off right now.
Yeah, just finish up so we can turn off the stream.
Alright, well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Good.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
I guess you could say that. Oh, it's you.
I guess you could say that. If only he knew how spirited it was. Well.
This court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Be quite a short series if he ended up in jail.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
Yep.
That's your line.
Sorry, I was texting. I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it for as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Fell to my death.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock.
The office?
See you later.
Chief, Mia. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You can't. Mia?
Kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I can.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? My Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that. Call your friend Larry. It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means, right? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Writing code law officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street.
Come
on, time's wasting.
Yeah. Okay, wait up. Guess my man's enjoy a good burger too.